Dog. Yeah, let's open another window. Let's see if my computer blows up. Didn't upgrade, you must be ghost riding now. No. While I have gotten better, drifting is still the difficult thing because, like, I don't understand what the difference between using the control. Well, other than I can steer faster back and forth to one and left and right or whatever. But like on controller, like I was sitting here doing this on controller trying to figure out what I'm doing that makes it so much easier for me to like throw my car into a drift, right? And just be able to like do shit like this, right? So like that's dope. And then like drifting, like being able to just do that with my car is so hard on a steering wheel. And it's like I'm trying to pay attention to what I'm doing. I'm trying to pay attention to what I'm doing to make that happen and replicate it on pedals, but it's very difficult. So like I can kind of do that, but it's nowhere near as consistent as when I use a controller. And most of the time on controller, I'm slamming the gas all the way to 100% every time. Like I'm feathering the gas to 100% most of it. But like being able to keep the car at one angle without the car going back the other direction, I don't get why that happens. Like I just don't understand why that happens. And that's what I'm trying to like figure out. So like when I do it on a controller, I'm making the car go back the other direction. So it's like I gotta like let go. So it seems like I gotta let go of the steering wheel Like, it seems like I gotta pull the steering wheel back to almost center. But like, if I'm saying, like, if I is my force feedback too high or something? Because in order to get the car to not, let me see, watch this guy do.
It's left and right for oversized vehicles and overnight parking on La Jolla, because it's so fancy up there. And then, like, even too, the homies, God, dude, I almost got peer pressured into going to a bonfire I did not want to go to. It was like,
maybe my force feedback is too high and sending it way back in the other direction or something like that.
Right side setting.
But it's really hard to have someone like understand what it is. Yo, can that car drift well and in gear, second gear, I mean, from what I read, it's full throttle and turn away from the direction you want to go. Yeah, that, it's easier said than done. It's much easier. I've been thinking about getting a wheel for this game. Is it worth it? It's 100% worth getting the wheel, but it's going to be a struggle learning to drive with all the assists off, because like, unless you, I mean, you could keep the assist on, I guess, if you want to, but like, getting the wheel and the shifter and the pedals and all that kind of stuff and having all this stuff, I would rather do it without the assists on, right? I think the only assist I have on is like ABS or something like that, right? And I'm using clutch manual. But Dave, if you're still here, I know the concept behind drifting, right? I get it. But it's harder to do than it looks. So like, you can throw your car into a drift by clutch kicking, right? So like, the way people normally explain clutch kicking is they'll just be like, so you're gonna roll into a turn, and then you're going to kick the clutch and send your back of your car sideways. And it's like, okay, what does that actually mean? Like, what does that actually mean? So when you're rolling, you don't even have to start rolling, really. Like, you could put your foot on the clutch and then hit the throttle. You hit the throttle and then release the clutch. Like, you could turn your wheel, right? Turn your wheel and then put your foot on the clutch, throttle up, right? And then release. And then when you're turning, it'll send your car, the back of your car, sliding, right? Like, because your engine is revved up, the clutch hits the thing while it's spinning and makes your tires spin really fast, and that's what breaks the grip on the ground. Like, that's what is explained to me, right? So like, into a turn, if you're rolling and you're going into a turn, you're gonna hit the clutch and then throttle up. So like, you're doing like, I don't know, like 20-30% throttle or whatever, right? And you're not going that fast, like 30, and you hit the clutch and then you throttle all the way in and you release the clutch and turn, and it'll send your car sliding, right? So that's how you clutch kick your car into a slide. After that, you're supposed to then turn the opposite direction, the opposite direction that you were turning into. So if you were turning left and then you were clutch kicking into a left turn, then you swing your wheel all the way back to the opposite direction, the right on the right, and then it's turning your wheels the opposite way, and then you're going to slide around, and your front wheels are supposed to guide the front of your car the direction that the back of your car is sliding. So that's the idea behind it. And then you're supposed to, and they also say, oh, you're going to steer with your throttle more than you're going to steer with the steering wheel. And sometimes they don't even say what that means, which I figured out what that means, and I kind of understood what it meant. But like, I'm like, well, what do they mean? Like, how am I steering with the throttle? So I do it on the controller, where it's like if I send my car into a drift, right? Then when my car starts to go straight, I floor it, and my car, in the back of my car, starts to swing out again. And then I try to steer the front of the car into that drift, right? And then if my car starts to straighten out, I turn into the drift and give it more gas so that the back of the car continues to swing out. And as soon as it starts to come back, you swing it out again with more gas. So like I get it, but doing it on a wheel and with pedals is so hard. It's so hard. So no. So you can do the drift with either e-brake or clutch, but people keep saying don't use e-brake, which I think you use e-brake if you want to, but they say don't use e-brake to learn, because then you'll not know how to kick your clutch when you need to use the clutch. What the hell? How did I get 180,000? That's random. So they say don't use e-brake when you're learning, so you can learn the clutch kick first, because e-brake is a crutch, quote unquote, a crutch. But I kind of understand why you would learn to clutch kick first, because that way you'd be able to have a little bit more control over like when you do it, and then like depending on how you're coming into a turn or how you're going into something, you would still be able to do it. Whether you're using the e-brake or the clutch, it's the same type of drift. It's just that you're getting into the drift a different way. It's not like you can't use a e-brake on a torque drift. You can use an e-brake or you can use clutch kicking either way. It doesn't matter how you get into the drift, as long as you get into the drift. After you're in the drift, you still got to do the same thing. Like, it's still the same idea. Like using the e-brake is just like super easy, because like you hit the e-brake. I didn't even hit the e-brake. You don't even need to do either one. If your car is set up right, you don't need the clutch or the e-brake. Like, I can literally just hit the gas and turn the car, and the car will slide if your car is set up right. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just that when I'm doing this with the wheel, I can't keep the car in one direction. I just don't know what I'm doing wrong 100% yet. So like with the controller, when I let go of the steering, it goes right back to center immediately, and then that allows me to steer with the throttle. And then when I need to turn the car in, it's super easy to just hit the steering in the way that I need it to, and I don't have to like do this. All I got to do is click left and right. So it's just, you know what I'm saying? Like on a controller, I kind of intuitively understand what I'm supposed to do. But like transferring that to a steering wheel is like blowing my mind. Like it's like I'm right there, but I feel like I need to change my wheel settings because my force feedback might be too high. Like that's the only thing I'm thinking is that my force feedback might be too high. But yeah, it's hard to get used to a wheel if you've never used it, and to play a whole lot of Gran Turismo on wheel back in the day and work in arcade and play like I mean, I've played those games too, but I've never tried to drift in a sim racing game, like in a on an arcade on a wheel is different. Like I can learn, like I can drive clutch, and also that's the other thing is I'm in races now. Like if I play manual without clutch, I can win races now while shifting. So like I can shift. I know how to slow down into the downshifts and to get around corners easier, and then I would use my e-brake a little bit to help me around corners a little easier. So like I'm playing on two different types of setups depending on what I'm doing. If I'm drifting, I'm probably gonna do it with clutch on, but then if I'm doing anything else, I'll probably just play manual without clutch and just use my clutch as an e-brake. Because when I'm using my clutch as an e-brake and I'm just shifting and using brake into downshifts to get around corners and stuff like that for racing, it's a lot better. So like I'm getting better at that, but the drifting part is the part that's killing me because I can't really do a lot of the drifting missions or the drift races because I can't do it on wheel yet. Like I could do it on pad, but like where's the fun in that? Is it that the wheel is tight when you try to get to center? No, it's actually the opposite. It's the wheel. The wheel is tight. Like if I want to go back to center, it will go back to center, right? It wants to go back to center always anyway. It's when you're turning, it's really tight, and then to hold it. So like to hold it where you want it to be, and then when I turn it back the other way, I don't necessarily want it to be in the center, but I want to turn it the opposite way, and I'm fighting the wheel to get it to the other side so that I can counter steer. So like to counter steer it, it's too tight, it feels like. Nah, you thought I was Jaleel White for a second? Bro got the wheel. Yeah. So this is my second wheel. I had a Logitech wheel, and yesterday or 2 days ago I bought the Moza wheel because I wanted to try the direct drive wheel. But yeah, I've been like trying to learn how to drift, and I'm just kind of having a hard time doing it on a wheel. But like controller is just so much easier to do it. It's so much easier to do it on controller. And the crazy thing is I have not actually drifted with this car, like, or really in Forza with the controller at all. I just kind of picked it up and understand like how I'm supposed to drift because I've been learning about it. But doing it on a wheel is hard as hell, dog. Doing it on a wheel is hard as hell. Yeah, trying to lower the force feedback and then gradually raise it. So would I lower that within the game or in the Moses settings? Fans controls. So like force feedback skill. Let me look up and see what somebody else's settings are. Moza wheel drift settings. Forza. Best drift settings. Now looking up drift settings actually might help, because I feel like I'm right there. Like I feel like I'm like right there, and people have said to use 540. So like right now I'm using 540, and they're like, do 540 and then work your way up to 900 when you're doing drifting, because it'll allow you to get to the counter steer faster. And I get why they say that now, because on controller you can get to the counter steer instantly, because you just press left or right, and left and right is 100%. And you do a lot of tapping. But I'm cool with doing that on a controller, because it's like, oh, you tap counter steer, throttle, tap counter steer. You know what I'm saying? So right now I'm on 540, but I'm just missing
Welcome back to another video. It's your boy Dre's
a little bit of
short video on
a little bit of settings. A little bit of settings.
All my drifters out there, I know y'all here and ready for this new game.
Had easy drift, didn't do anything except get into turn and then double tap gas. The car pops 2 side wheels. Also could be how much torque horsepower the car has, like really fast car and car X. Nah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about the torque or the power. When you have different torques and powers or whatever for the car, like you can literally drift any car. I've seen all the stuff that I've been looking up, you can literally drift any car. It's just a matter of how easy or how much you have to throw it into, how hard it is to throw it into a drift and how hard it is to keep it in a drift. So like if your car is set up for drifting, it'll be easier for you to throw it into a drift. And I did this with this car. It's not a Charger, right? What the hell car? This Challenger, right? So I did it with this Challenger because I had this car and I was like, I think I will be able to do it, because you know people be drifting muscle cars and shit like that, right? I don't necessarily like muscle cars, but the Challenger looks pretty cool. So I was like, all right, let me try this one. And I tried this one, and without tuning it or without doing anything to it at all, I was able to throw it into a drift with the wheel. Like I hadn't even tried the controller yet. So then I was like, all right, well, let me go throw all the drift stuff on it in the garage, right? So I threw all of the drift stuff on it. I did this for a bunch of different cars, but threw all of the drift stuff on it, and then brought it back out here and started trying to drift. And I was like, dang, that's a lot easier. Like you make I heard a bunch of stuff like my front tires are the widest that they can be. The back tires are a little bit wider than stock. And then there's like drift differential. I think the differential is locked, 100 to 100. What else? The tires are softer. There's a bunch of little tunes or whatever that I've been learning about how to do this, and I'm like right there. I'm right there. Car's traction can't handle the torque. What do you mean? I have drift tires on, and I have a good tire set up. I can drift this car because I can do it on a controller. Like it's possible. It's all about how I'm doing it with the wheel. Like there's no question about it. That's all I wanted to do. All weekend I've been trying to learn the drift. All weekend I've been bashing my head against the steering wheel trying to learn how to drift, right? And it's so frustrating. And the most frustrating part is when you don't know anything about drifting. You've never drifted a car in your life. You've never drifted with a steering wheel before, and it's like you're getting better at driving with the wheel. You're getting better at, doing all the other types of races with the wheel. You're getting better at shifting. You're getting better at, braking and using the clutch. You're getting better at all these different things. But then you try to start getting into drifting, and drifting feels like it's impossible. So all weekend I've been trying to do this, and I feel like I've gotten a little bit closer each time, just a tiny bit closer. And now I'm like right there. And once I started doing it on the controller, I was like, okay, now I know that this car can do it. So I don't have to sit here and think, is my car set up right? Am I doing it? Is this car even capable of drifting? And it's a lot of people are saying use cars that were between what is it, 3 and 500 horsepower. And I'm like, I mean, I guess, but to me it felt easier for me to use a car that had more horsepower and more power that you can push into the wheels so that you can get the car moving like easier. To me it made more sense. But like, clearly you can do low end cars with low horsepower. You can do, the dude was saying that he used to, you know, drift cars that had like a little more than 100 horsepower or something like that. So it's like, it doesn't really matter what the horsepower is, it's how you control it. So it's like, if I can control it with this, then great. It's just a matter of me trying to get this this wheel into shape, you know?
W's in the chat. But yeah, make sure y'all drop a sub, and I will hit y'all with more videos, how-to videos, how to do this, show y'all anything. Y'all just let me know down below in the comments on what y'all need. First, we're gonna start with the difficulty, man. I heard you would have to come down here to steering and put it on simulation. Just copy everything, man. You feel me? Just pause it. You got to. I'm gonna be.
See, this is the problem with people that do like tutorial style stuff, right? Where they're like, oh, put these settings in the thing, and if he's already good at drifting, right? If he's already good at drifting and he's like, oh yeah, I heard you got to do this, just copy these settings and then we'll go right into it. And it's just like, why don't you explain why the settings are the way they are? If you know, great. If you don't, at least say that. Like, don't leave people hanging.
I might not be too good because I still haven't done too much drifting. I just got these settings today, so y'all make sure y'all pause it.
You haven't done too much drifting in this game, or
from this screen?
At all.
Move on to the next. And I see a lot of people wheel isn't working. So if your wheel isn't working for like a Mazda, you feel me? Just come to your layout settings, put it on custom wheel 1, profile 1, and then go ahead and combine your and pause the video if you have to. I appreciate it. Not gonna lie, I don't know if video settings will help, but this is what I have mines on.
Bro, you doing too much. Come on, man.
And I'm not gonna lie, my force feedback wasn't my force feedback wasn't working too good at first because okay, I see you, young man. And I'm not used to driving on the left side of the road, just to let y'all know. I know I ain't the only. Oh God, okay, we're gonna keep it going. We're doing so good right now. We're not doing too bad. All right, y'all let me know.
See, he I don't know. Maybe. Let me look and see what. Let me look at it.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another video. You have
where's the force feedback? Force feedback scales at 1.5. Like, that's higher than mine. Center spring scale. Oh, wheel damper scale. Let me try to turn that down and see what it do. Force feedback scale, let's do 1.5. Center spring down to 0.1 and this down to 0.1. Save back. I mean, it still feels. See, no, it's not. That's not supposed to do that. That's not supposed to do that. That's not supposed to do that. That joint shaking all over the place. Shake, rattling, rolling. It's not supposed to do that. Maybe. Let me turn this. can't even do that. I can't even turn my. Oh, I know I can do. Just my sensitivity. The less I have to press it. Acceleration, axis, dead zone. Deceleration. Oh, for the brake. Okay. Put it at 50. I feel like it's just I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know if it's that I'm like I'm not turning hard enough. I really don't. Like the difference. I'm not even using the clutch. Oh, 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 oh. progress. That's progress right there. So what I did, I changed the pedal to 50 so that I can hit 100 faster. So it's more like a trigger pedal than and clutch kicking into it. I think I gave it too much. I almost had it. Oh my God, man. Yo, Troy, thanks for the thanks for the likes on TikTok. I appreciate that. I think I gotta just go do some races. Gotta go do some races. I'm not doing any drift races. Just some regular races, cause so I can go like get my drive on. Stop feeling bad about myself for freaking being terrible at this. Getting there though. Maybe I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Let me change my thing back here. Where's that? Probably put that on like actually gonna change the color of this car. Because I found out something about how you can set the colors of the cars. I did not notice before, though that is a beautiful color. Paint car. Is that the R3? This, the Moza R3, yeah. Ooh. Oh, look at that. Oh, this blue is crazy. I didn't know, because I was like, these colors, these special colors, I didn't know you could change them. Then brakes. Or this car does not have paintable mirrors. Tinted windows. Find new designs, apply vinyls and decals. Did I ever buy stuff for this car? I don't think I ever bought anything for this car. I don't think I felt like I needed to. Oh, I probably actually do, because they was like my friends was smoking me when I was in this car. But they was using, one of them was using a Ferrari. What was it? A Ferrari FXX or something. I think that one's just better than this car, just flat out. And then I forget what the other car was. We have take the wing off. I want to take the wing off. Take the wing off. I wish they had more, you know? Rally fifth race. Sport race. 6-speed. I think this is the 6-speed one. Oh no, this is the 6-speed one. 7-speed. Do 6-speed transmission. Just so, cause like I have an 8 shifter, and I could use the paddle shifters. Let me see. I feel like I don't even want to use the paddle shifters, but I get a 9-speed to use the paddle shifters, because like going as fast, braking is kind of important. Do I not have any brake upgrades? I guess. Semi-slick, slick Drift Rally Off-Road. Sim 5 Snow Rally Drift Slick Hroizon Semi-Slick. Back. I'm probably not even about to race this car, you know what I mean? Clean racing skills. Road race events, past skills. Back. Drive. Let's take it out. I don't understand. I'm gonna just back up. Just back up. I don't understand why when you leave the house, they point you directly at the house. Point me toward the road so that I can leave. Robert. Yeah. No. That's right, paddle shifters. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Brother. Turn off. Manual with clutch is fine, but let me know you can change the settings for your wheel to make it feel more realistic. I mean, yes, I do know that I can change the settings for my wheel, but like I don't know what the settings are to make them feel more realistic. Like I've used a bunch of different settings. I've messed with the settings and what was I getting ready to do? I was getting ready to do something. Oh, I was getting ready to turn off clutch. And then change my clutch pedal to e-brake. Whoops, wrong thing. Clutch. E-brake. Whoops, no clutch, no clutch, no clutch. Oh, I gotta get used to not using the clutch. I was doing it earlier. But I want to press down the clutch pedal so bad. Mario Kart with the Wii wheel clears. Did you see their new? Are you talking about the new wheel? That Mario wheel I saw one of the Mario Kart wheel in the Best Buy the other day. The Wiimote with the plastic wheel attachment. You just got a floating wheel. You just be like, see coming out of here. Whoa! Oncoming traffic. Whoa! 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 What an accident. What an accident. What an accident. This game looks amazing. This game actually looks crazy. Oh my god. Oof. Oof.
Arrived at your destination.
I'm dead. I'm dead. That's definitely dead. Dead man. There's a board over here. Oh, it's over. It's over there. Mask out here. There it is. There it is. All right, let me see. Let's go check out some Forza settings. Best Forza settings. Best drift settings. Drift wheel settings. Works with all wheels. Full guide. Best wheel settings. Forza Horizon 6. No wobble.
In this video, I'm going to show you the wheel settings that I use in Forza Horizon 6. I'll start by showing you my settings, and once I explain what every wheel setting means and does, we'll both take the car for a
Thank you. All right, 7 minutes. Explain what all the wheel settings do.
drive, and you'll see just how much better these settings feel. Now, why should you listen to me? I drift cars all the time in real life and have done plenty of track days with my personal cars and have lots of experience both on and off-road with how a wheel should feel, which is very in line with Forza Horizon 6. With these wheel settings, you're going to be able to drift the car better, drive smoother, and the wheel's not going to throw you all over the place, which is exactly what we want for helping the wheel guide you through the course. Before we actually get into our wheel settings, we need to head over into difficulty, because in difficulty, we're going to change a few settings that are super important. I have mine tuned to these difficulty settings, so you need to make sure that at least for when you first try out my settings, you have these difficulty settings in place, because this is what I tuned my wheel setting for, so it needs to balance.
Okay. Anti-lock on. Simulation, I have that. These are off. I have to change the clutch. I don't have full driving line on. Damage and tire wear none. Rewind, clutch control.
I never wanna hold you back. I wanna give you every chance to make it.
All right.
And match. For braking, I like to have anti-lock on. For me, it makes it easier, and it's really the only assist that I have. For steering, I have it set to simulation. If you set it to normal steering, it's going to feel more plush and numb. In normal, the game will essentially use a gyro where it will counter steer for you, so if you want it to be a little bit easier, you could try normal steering. Personally, I noticed with normal steering, you get less feedback, so that's why I'm going with simulation. This is the closest to what a real car will feel like. What I'm going for here is a realistic driving experience. For traction and stability control, I have both of those turned off because I don't want those interfering with drifting. Absolutely nobody wants that. For shifting, I'm running manual with clutch, but this is all personal preference. You can run manual, auto, whatever you feel most comfortable with. The transmission you choose has nothing to do with steering feel. That's all there is in difficulty settings. The rest of the settings in here you can adjust as you'd like, as they don't have any effect on the actual steering. Now let's head over into our steering controls. If you look right under controls in the menu, you'll see advanced controls. Go here. You'll see all of your advanced controls for the steering wheel. Now, if you go into here and you don't see the same settings as me, make sure you're entering this menu from the steering wheel. If you try and go in using your controller, it's not going to have the same settings available.
I never wanna hold you back. I wanna give you every chance, and I'll stand against all enemies. Your enemies.
Okay.
The game will automatically have these settings there depending on if you go in with the controller or the steering wheel. First thing we will change is turn vibration off. I personally don't like how this feels. It really only makes the steering wheel feel cheap. It's just kind of like shaking the wheel and it doesn't feel natural at all. I have it set off, but if you try it out and like it, feel free to use it. Invert vertical look, I have that off. For steering axis dead zone inside outside, I have those set from 0 to 100 because a real car...
It's crazy. Invert force feedback. Well, there's off. I know
is
that's
going to be
be
from
off
0
anyway.
to 100. This is going to give us 900 degrees for that full simulation steering that we want. A real car isn't going to have end zones. Steering linearity, I have that set to 50 because a real car is going to be 50. Now for acceleration access dead zone inside outside, also set 0 to 100. That works for the brake.
Let me set my drone back to 900 real fast. Before I forget.
As well as the clutch. Because a real pedal goes 0 to 100. We want full control because the more distance you have to work with on the pedal, the more precise you can be and thus giving you more control. It's just more fine tuning. For e-brake, the same applies, but I don't have a physical e-brake, so mine is set to just a button on the wheel. If you have an actual e-brake, you can play around with that and see what you like most. For vibration scale, I have it set to 0.5, but since I have vibration off, it really doesn't.
You have a button on your wheel for e-brake. I guess that works out. I guess that works out. If I just put it here.
Doesn't matter. This setting could be anything and it won't make a difference. Now here are the important settings. This is what's going to really distinguish how the wheel feels. First up, force feedback scale, I have that set to 1.3. At 1.3, it's enough that I feel enough force feedback in the wheel, but it's not so much that it'll wobble the wheel. If you're driving at, let's say, 60 miles per hour on the highway and you let go of the wheel and it starts wobbling back and forth, that means your force feedback is set way too high. So I think at 1.3, it's enough that it doesn't wobble back and forth.
Okay, let me go check and let me go try that. Well, he said 60 miles an hour, not 160 miles an hour, so but still. Whatever. I guess that works.
But you do still feel force feedback in the wheel. For center spring scale, basically what this does is, let's say you're drifting and your wheel's rotating. This is the actual spring rate or the power you feel that is centering the wheel. Because with a real car, if you've drifted a real car, you'll know exactly what I mean. What happens is the wheel will self-correct. The car will automatically want to center itself out. So you want that to happen in the game as well. So having it set to 1.1, it's going to mimic what a real car would do if you were to drift it. For wheel damper, I have it set to 1.9. This allows you to have a nice tight feeling steering wheel. This one is all personal preference. If you feel like the wheel is too lightweight, turn this up to 2.0, but if you feel as if the steering wheel is a little bit too heavy, you can knock this down a couple notches. It's all personal preference. This is where I would recommend doing the most adjusting. If the wheel feels too tight or too loose after these settings, go plus or minus 1 or 2 and see what works for you. I'm sure these settings aren't going to work for everyone. I don't see everyone being able to apply these settings and right off the bat they're going to say, oh, these are perfect.
Yeah, let me... I'm gonna go right back to drifting. Right back to drifting. E-brake is I'm gonna put it here. Button 32. What else did I make button 32? Ping chaser. I don't know what that is. I do need I do need one though. Button 20. What did I make button 20? Nothing? Good. And then clutch. Save. Back. Actually, what I can do is have profile. Wait, no. Wheel custom profile 2. How do I make it? I don't feel like doing that right now. I wish I could just copy it.
I think it's going to work for most people, but for those who really want that fine tuning, I say start here because this is going to be the best thing to mess around with depending on what you want. For mechanical trail scale, I have this set to 0.7. Now this one sets your aligning torque. Having the setting at a larger value, you're going to feel less of the understeer, but having it at a smaller value, you're going to feel more of the understeer. I noticed going from Hroizon 5 to 6, cars rotate easier and understeer feel isn't as prominent, so that's why I chose to go with 0.7. For force feedback minimum force, I have that set to 0.6. The reason this one is so low is because when you
mechanical trail scale.
But if you feel as if this mimic what a real car would do if you were to drift it. For wheel damper, I have it set to 1.9. This allows you to have a nice tight feeling steering wheel. This one is all personal preference. If you feel like the wheel is too lightweight, turn this up to 2.0, but if you...
Okay.
Feel as if the steering wheel is a little bit too heavy, you can knock this down a couple notches. It's all personal preference. This is where I would recommend doing the most adjusting if the wheel feels too tight or too loose after these settings. Go plus or minus 1 or 2 and see what works for you. I'm sure these settings aren't going to work for everyone. I don't see everyone being able to apply these settings and right off the bat they're going to say, oh, these are perfect. I think it's going to work for most people, but for those who really want that fine tuning, I say start here because this is going to be the best thing to mess around with depending on what you want. For mechanical trail scale, I have this set to 0.7. Now this one sets your aligning torque. Having the setting at a larger value, you're going to feel less of the understeer, but having it at a smaller value, you're going to feel more of the understeer. I noticed going from Hroizon 5 to 6, cars rotate easier and understeer feel isn't as prominent, so that's why I chose to go with 0.7. For force feedback minimum force, I have that set to 0.6. The reason this one is so low is because when you drive normally, you want your steering steering wheel to be smooth and not feeling a lot of feedback in the wheel. By having the minimum so low, it gives you more range of motion with your force feedback scale. When you drive easy, it feels easy. When you drive fast, you'll feel more in the wheel. It all corresponds super well. If let's say we had force feedback and minimum force feedback set to 1.0, it would always feel the same. But having the minimum at 0.6 and maximum at 1.3, we get more feedback range. If we drive normal, we don't feel as much. If we drive more aggressively, we feel more. For force feedback load sensitivity, I have that set to 1.5. I noticed in Hroizon 6, the feedback in the wheel could sometimes feel delayed when countersteering. I noticed this problem and wanted to fix it. I found that adjusting this to 1.5 made the wheel feel very responsive and accurate. Lower values felt lazier to me and weren't what I was going for, which is that realistic feel. Road feel scale is set at 0.5 and off-road feel scale is at 0.1. Now these settings for me will be on the light side because in real life, if you took a car off-roading at 100 miles per hour, you would feel a lot in the steering wheel. This is an arcade game, it's Forza Hroizon. We're driving off-road in supercars like Lamborghinis, so it doesn't need to be fully realistic all the time. This is the one part of my settings that isn't fully realistic, because if you took a Lambo off-road at 100 miles per hour, it would just get destroyed anyways. When I'm playing in the game, I just want to be able to drive off-road and not shake my entire house because the wheel is shaking so much. It just feels smoother this way. Comment down below what you think of these wheel settings. I understand everyone is different and has their own personal preference, but these settings are what worked for me and what I found to enjoy the most when driving. These settings also match most closely to what I want in a realistic feeling wheel, minus the off-road feels. Try it out and let me know what you think in the comment section down below. If you did enjoy...
I also think that pit house settings too. Pitch house.
Look at the replicas. Least you could do is just credit us. Send us a worthy competitor. 3 of us thought there was 10 of us. Breaking our trust and you dead to us. We keep on dissing cause you disingenuous. How do you get it? How do you do it? I'm like, who knows? Yeah. Think you first, it's reverse. Like a ooh no. I can't believe that they didn't believe in us. Even in person, you really not seeing us. Speed it up, speed it up, speed it up, speed it up. Tires are spinning and spinning, we heating up. Time and perfect lines of verses.
I don't know why this isn't talked about more, but at the end of this video, you will understand the most powerful setting and how you can use the most powerful setting to get the force feedback that you like. Make sure to subscribe so you can unsubscribe when you disagree with us. Thank you to everyone that's clicked the like button. On with the video. So, on the screen here, you can see we have the glorious Moser Pit House software. Software that sometimes doesn't load up properly if you happen to move it onto another window. So, keep it on a single window, and that stops that annoying issue from happening. In the Moser Pit House software, you can obviously the KS wheel, and we're using the Moser R12 at the moment. We've used this for about 1,000 hours. Absolutely fantastic wheelbase, and I love this KS wheel rim. We'll do a separate video on that. Really good value for money, bloody fantastic wheel rim. But the most powerful setting, what you need to do is you go into your motor settings, and you can see here you've got basic, advanced, force feedback equalizer, force feedback curve, and miscellaneous. The most powerful setting is to be found in the FFB effects equalizer. Now what this does is it acts like an EQ, an equalizer, funny that, because that's what it's called, on the force feedback that's coming out of the game, and then how it goes through the wheel, how it feels on the wheel. Now the key thing to be aware of with force feedback is that when it comes to feeling what tyres are doing and the loading of grip coming and going, those are all really low frequency forces that actually happen at around about 0 to 5 hertz. Unfortunately, you can't change any of that with this software. I don't know why, but that is where the crucial component of force feedback is. Weirdly, people get obsessed with high frequency force feedback and a whole bunch of other stuff, when really they should be obsessed with sims outputting really good range of force feedback in those low frequencies. That's beside the point. What you want to know though is how to actually make your force feedback feel really nice, and how this force feedback equalizer lets you achieve that. Well, what you can basically do with this force feedback equalizer is you can remove high-end, high-frequency force feedback from the wheel. So what does that actually mean in terms of feel? Well, high frequency forces at 100 hertz are basically those type of forces that feel like grainy sandpaper or like a toothbrush vibrating in your hand. 100 hertz is like 60 hertz is like 40 hertz is like 25 hertz is like, you know, so that gives you an idea of what those forces feel like. The result is, if you remove 100 hertz, and we're still getting all these forces here.
It's already removed.
The absolute top here, 100 hertz. You have now removed the stupid, overly noisy, unrealistic, super high frequency, grainy stuff from the force feedback. Some people might like how that feels, but I've never driven any real-wheel car that has those kind of forces through the wheel, and I find it feels a bit weird. Now, what you'll also find is if you reduce the 60 hertz as well, this will then, again, remove some of the higher frequency vibrations and, in many cases, noise from the force feedback. So, what you can do with this is you can have you don't need any damper, any other filters, any inertia, anything else. You can just isolate or remove the annoying parts of the force feedback, or force feedback that doesn't actually tell you what the vehicle's doing, and you can control it to quite a high degree so that you can then make it feel like you're driving a car that has rubbery wheels and is going through a steering rack whilst still feeling all the pertinent details. Keep in mind, even if you have this sort of setting, this is pretty close to how I have stuff with just most simulators. Even if you have this set up like this, you're still going to be able to feel all curbing and track bumps because those are all happening at like 40 hertz. But when they're coming through the wheel, they're not super duper toothbrush vibrations. You will find in some sims, if you do cap off some of the, or remove some of the high frequency, you might lose some details that might give you some information as to what's going on. But, you know, you can have the sim open and you can move these up and down whilst you drive to feel exactly what they do. But for the most part, if you set it up a bit like this, 0 for 100, 30, 50 for 60,
If I put them all at
hertz,
0.
maybe even a little bit down on the 40 hertz, you set it up like that, and Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt, you'll find that your games will feel super nice in the...
It still pulls. Let's go to the thing. I want to see what all 0 feels like. All 0. All 0. Do I have clutch set? No, I don't. Turn the clutch back on. See. Reading. Setting. No. God dang, man. I think I'm gonna leave that where it's at, right there. Counter steering is so difficult to do. Ugh. Like, I don't get it. I really don't. I really don't understand. When I throttle up, the car doesn't swing back the other direction. Let me just hold.
Usually I like my situations beneficial. Doing something different, got me looking stupid. The only way I'm coming back to you is if you're dreaming. Lucid, prove it. If you made a promise, then keep it.
Overall intensity of force feedback, the higher the value, the greater the output of force feedback to reveal.
Looking fine, sipping wine, dancing on club couches. Baby, why you wanna lose me like you don't need me? Like I don't block you and you still try to reach me. How you figure out how to count me from the TV? You running out of chances and this time I mean it. Yeah, bet you miss my love all in your bed. Now you're stressing out, pulling your hair, smelling your pillows and wishing I was there. Sliding down the show wall, look at sad. I know it's hard to let go, I'm the best. Best you ever had and best you gon' get. And if we break up, I won't be
Okay. Let me see. Let me put this all the way back up. Yeah, you don't need to have that high of. That feels smoother. I literally did it one time on the wheel, and and the settings I had were controls. No. Were acceleration dead zone to like freaking 50. Put it on 40 even. Like just. Okay. Okay, I don't understand. I don't understand. When I slam the acceleration on pedals, I don't no, there's something going on here. There's something wrong here. There's something wrong here. Are you, does it automatically? Holy, hold on. Does it automatically hold in your clutch? I'm so confused. No way, bro. No way, bro. The controller does something strange. The controller does something strange. When I... Dude, what is that? What is that? Right trigger. Accelerate. Acceleration dead zone. So you're telling me, so what you're telling me is the game on the controller, when you slam the gas, it automatically clutch kicks. Is that what you're telling me here? Is that what you're telling me, game? I still don't get it. I still don't get why when I still don't get why the I don't understand. I don't think I'll ever understand. I don't think I'll ever understand why the car, when I counter steer, and I give it more gas, that my car tries to straighten itself out when I counter steer. When I'm doing this on controller, it's different. Like, what the hell? When I'm doing this, and I'm tapping the throttle, the back of my car is the thing that swings out. Even when I'm not on the steering. Right? I'm steering the back. I'm turning into the drift. Right? Turning into the drift. And when I hit the throttle, the back of my car swings out. The back of my car swings out. But when I do that, the back of my car starts to go back the other direction. I'm turning this way, and I'm hitting the throttle, and the back of my car swings back. I don't. I cannot, for the life of me, control the car this way. Like, when it swings out, I want it to swing out when I'm doing it with the controller. When it swings out this way, And it's like, okay, oh, I wanna swing. It's like, all right, I don't wanna swing that way. Okay. But when I get close to the wall and I turn this way, so I can swing back out, you know, like I'm doing it. I want to do that, but with the wheel, it's like the wheel is not letting me stay sideways. I don't know why. You were a big help, guy. The most powerful effect equalizer. You showed me how to use it, and that was great. My wheel, I feel like, does feel better. Now I want to go do a race. And I want to see how it feels when I do a race. Because drifting and racing definitely feel very different. Cross country, dirt racing. You have lost over each in the world. Would you like to lower your difficulty to novice? No. Stop asking me this. The game is hard because I'm using a wheel. No. There's something different about hitting the gas on a controller than it is hitting the gas on a pedal. There's something different. There's something very different happening on a controller. Which I think I figured it out, but even still. Now for racing, I need that. I need that force feedback. Oof. Duolingo. I just gotta play the chess game. Who's gonna take the queen? Doubling of pawns. Oh god. Can't do it. I believe the knight's sitting there. What? You got it, bro. That's all I need from you. That's all I needed from you. I thought he wouldn't see it. I thought he wasn't gonna see it. Good eye, ref. Good eye.
Okay, Justin. What do you want to do next? Okay, Justin. I have set your route to the cross-country race event.
What's up? Looking forward to the Rush event? It'll be a cold one, apparently. I'm gonna keep hitting races to qualify. I'll see you there, right?
I have 7 wheel spins. 1 super wheel spin. Nissan Skyline GTR. Let's knock all of these wheel spins out. Here's some purples. 15,000, not bad. Cars. I wanted that 50K. Ooh. Camaro ZL1 LE. Kind of fire. Ooh, SL65 AMG Black Series. Let's go. Oh, 35K. Not bad. That car. Ooh. Be another. Can I another drift car? Drift car is going to be American Muscle. Even though I don't really like American Muscle. The cars look fun. These, the newer cars. Right. I don't like the older.
Turn sharp right. Turn around when it is safe to do so.
He's going to drive smooth though. I had to make it.
It is safe to do so. Recalculating route.
I think I have. Let me do this car up real quick. I want to add that to my favorites. Add this to my favorites. I don't even know what I want to do to that car for.
Left all alone in what looks like an open, grassy expanse. Ugh, heartbreaking.
Otani region. Giant radio towers. No, I need to go do something to the car first.
I'd visit Norikura Skyline a lot when I was younger. It cuts through these mountains with hairpins throughout. It's a test of a driver's skill and their control too.
I need to go upgrade the car.
just wanna see the light. Breathe in, leave it all behind. I just wanna see the light. 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 Even if it makes me blind, I just wanna see the light. Breathe in, leave it all behind. I just wanna see the light.
Okay, Justin. I have set your route to the cross-country race event. Welcome back, Justin.
Why are you my clarity?
Drift diff.
Yo, Miss Polly, thanks for the gifts. Appreciate that. What's up? How you been? How you been? Body care. Good, good, good. Trying to figure out what I want to do with this Camaro. I'm about to use it for this race, but twin turbo, I'll throw it in there. What rims do I want? Oh, tires. Slick race tire compound. Ooh, that looks nice with the white, but there's so many rims in the game. I wish they had this same thing for like spoilers and body kits and stuff like that. Hopefully they bring that stuff to the game. I don't know how much of that was in the last game. I never got this far like into caring about my upgrades and stuff. I didn't play the last game that much. No. What else we got? It's so many. I might get that one that was at the top. Kind of futuristic looking. Listen, they put that in there. Listen. I'll go with this one. I'll be here all day. drag, snow, off-road, rally, drift, tire, compound, slick. This is probably good. Install. Paint car. Paint the car. Congratulations.
Now I'm jumping out of Bentley, yeah. And I know I sound dramatic, yeah. But I know I had to have it, yeah. For the money, I'm a savage, yeah. I be itching like I had it, yeah. I'm surrounded 20 bad bitches, yeah. But they didn't know me last year, yeah. Everyone wanna act like they important, but all that mean nothing when I saw my door, yeah. Everyone counting on me, drop the ball, yeah. Everything custom like I'm at the bottom, yeah, yeah. If you fuck with winning, put your lighters to the sky. How could I make sense when I got millions on my mind? Coming with that bullshit, I just put it to the side. Bought a sense of baby, they could see it in my eyes. My mama called, see you on TV. Sunset shit done changed. Ever since we was on, I dreamed it all. Ever since I was young, they said I won't be nothing. Now they always say
congratulations.
so hard, forgot to vacation. They ain't never had the dedication. People hating, say we changing, look, we made it. Yeah, we made it. I was patient, yeah. I was patient. Now I can scream that we made it. Now everywhere I go, they say congratulations. Young nigga graduation. I pick up the rock and I ball, baby. I'm looking for someone to call, baby. But right now I got a situation. Never old Ben Franklin. Big rings, champagne. My life is like a ball game. But instead I'm in a trap though. Pot so big, call it Super Bowl. Super Bowl. Top flow lifestyle. Huncho and Post. Malone. I got a play on my phone. You know what I'm on. Huncho Houdini is gone. My mama called. See you on TV. Sunset shit done changed. Ever since we was on, I dreamed it all. Ever since I was young, they said I won't be nothing. Now they always say
congratulations.
Work so hard, forgot to vacation. They ain't never had the dedication. People hating, say we changing, look, we made it. Yeah, we made it.
All right. Let's see if I can find a race that I will get ready to do. I don't remember where it's at. Oh, it might have been. It was one of these. Might be this one. Dang, wait, what? Oh, that's just me.
around when it is safe to do so. Recalculating route.
I think I need to restart the game. This happened last time too.
I need that fuel inside my rocket. Blast out, baby, you can see me in the cockpit. With a blunt 3, 2, 1, take a knock, bitch. Keep by both from walking, make the ground shake, that the motherfucker mosh pit. Ain't nobody safe and nobody got an option. But they can drop them bombs on you. And I don't even smoke like that. Already elevated cause I roll like that. I be levitating on a daily baby. Steady meditating, grab a yoga back. Breathe out, baby, don't hold it in. Breathe in, baby, your soul needs that. Fools out here thinking that we done. Wait till I see that the man hold it back. Not too many who get it like this. I'm walking that walk, I'm talking my shit. I'm crashing they planes, I'm sinking they ships. We ready for war, you better not miss. I'm crossing your borders, taking your chips. Put me on
Welcome back, Justin.
Go get a man. Anytime you're ready, I'm there. I'm better than deep, man. Fair and square. We can link in the end, we can link, make fair. When I'm here, when I'm here. Fresh and clean when I'm here, when I'm here. When I'm here, when I'm here. It's on top when I'm here, when I'm here. Lyrically make man disappear. Cause the victory like between me and you, blood is the history gap. How did man gonna come with chat? Come against me, I'm there and that. R.I.P. on the t-shirt.
7 plays.
Put man to bed so the man fall nap. Then the man get rap. I need that.
win. Clearly, I built this car wrong. Lord. I want to remove everything that I did to this car. Tuning wise.
Okay, Justin, what's next?
Not tuning, upgrades. Upgrades, take them all off. Is there another car I can use real quick? Oh, just put me on the road.
have arrived at your destination.
I have. What the hell is that? The new Moza wheel? Yeah. Yeah, I got it yesterday. They came in whoops. I'm just kind of I just threw this car together and I thought I was going to use it for a race, but I didn't really know how it felt, so I'm just like kind of pushing it around and see what it feels like. So I kind of skirt. So I kind of started to understand a little bit more about drifting because I can do it on a controller, but there's something awkward about the controller that the wheel and pedals don't do, right? Like it's not the steering, because I know what the steering is very different on a controller than it is on what's the name, but when I hit the gas on a controller, it functions differently than when I floor the gas on a pedal. And I don't know. Well, I think on a controller what it does is it hits the clutch immediately. Like if you slam the gas on a controller, it seems like it hits the clutch and the gas and then releases the clutch. And I've been like clutch kicking into my drifts, and with the controller I don't have to touch the clutch, but it's almost as if it's hitting the clutch for me without me having to press any other button. So this is my drift car that I put together, and I was doing this over at the Hroizon Festival place. So before I was trying to downshift into things. So this is with a controller. When I hit the gas, you see it revs the engine. So let me go to third gear, because that's where I drifted this car. So in third gear, I hit it and it revs the engine, right? Now you stop and I'm gonna hit the gas with the regular gas. It doesn't do that. You like, it just doesn't do that. But when I hit the clutch and do it, when I clutch kick it, it does it. So it's like when you slam the gas on here, it automatically clutch kicks. Like what? Like, it took me a while to figure that out. But even then, whoops. Even then, like, it's so, like, in my head, I understand how to drift. In my head, like, I understand, like, where my car is going, and how to keep it, and kind of keep it at the angle. Well, I'm not in third gear, right? So like I can keep it in mostly in one angle, right? And if I get close to the wall, I just swap sides and I go the other way, and I move away from the wall, like when I'm going in a circle, and then swap back and continue on that same angle around in a circle, right? So, but when I drift on the wheel, it doesn't work the same. It feels like it just does not work the same. It's like when I hit, if I let go of the wheel, it's like, all right, well, let me see. When I try to hit the gas to power the back of my car to swing out, it doesn't swing that way. It swings in instead of out. So it's like, and that's like, I don't know. It's much better. It's much better than I was doing before, because like I'm starting to understand what I'm supposed to do, but it's so much harder. It's so much harder to control the car with the wheel for some reason. It's like I don't want to be going back and forth, right? Like, I don't want to be going back and forth. On the controller, I don't go back and forth unless I choose to go back and forth. So it's just like, I'm like, come on, man. I'm right there. I've been literally at this all weekend, bro. I've been at this all weekend. Yesterday, I was slamming my head against the steering wheel. I was just like, come on, why is this so difficult? And today, I chose a different car. And granted, I've never, like on a controller, right? Even on a controller, I've never drifted in this game before. I've never drifted in this game with a controller before. I've never drifted in Forza 5 or anything. So I kind of just intuitively understand how drifting works in the game and how things operate. To be able to even do it. I just gotta translate that into the wheel. Maybe there's like understeer. Okay, let me look up exactly what that means. Because I feel like I kind of understand what that means, but I don't really. Drift understeer. Understeer, oversteer.
The differences between understeer and oversteer and how to correct it. A wise man once said, understeer works like this. You drive down the road, you turn the wheel, but the car goes straight on, crashes into a tree, and you die. Works like this. You drive down the same bit of road, turn the wheel, but the back of the car comes around like this, and you go off the road, crash into the tree, and you die. Now oversteer is best because you don't see the tree that kills you. And while this description sums up both phenomena pretty nicely, we're going to dig a little deeper to explain why this happens and how to correct it. Understeer. Understeer is generally considered as being safer than oversteer because it's more predictable and easier to correct. This is why most new cars are designed to understeer rather than oversteer, so here's how it works. Understeer happens when the front wheels lose grip due to excessive speed or because of hard braking through a corner, which can lock the front wheels. The side effect of this is that instead of turning the car as commanded by the driver, the front tyres simply wash across the road surface in a straighter than desired line. Understeer is most common in front-wheel drive cars because the front wheels have to turn and accelerate at the same time. However, it can also be problematic for all-wheel drive cars, most notably Audis because of the engine placement that's forward of the front axle. But even front-wheel drive vehicles can understeer. When understeer occurs, especially in a front-wheel drive or front-biased all-wheel drive car, the easiest way to negate it is by reducing steering lock and easing off the throttle to allow the front wheels to gain grip. The same theory applies for the brake pedal if that's a reason why the car is understeering. In a rear-wheel drive car, the same theory to negate understeer can be applied. However, another technique that only experienced track drivers should attempt is to apply more throttle to overcome the traction of the rear wheels, which will cause the rear of the car to step out, therefore reducing the amount of understeer. This is known as oversteer, which we'll get into properly later. Back to front-wheel drive and front-biased all-wheel drive cars, combating understeer by means of easing off the throttle or brake pedal is easier said than done, because the majority of less experienced drivers will instinctively try to fight understeer by adding more steering lock, therefore increasing what...
Pretty sure. Yeah, it's rear.
known as slip angle. This is bad because the amount of useful tyre contact patch with the road is reduced further, making the crash with a tree even more inevitable. Another mistake people make is to completely lift off the throttle. The danger here is that as...
That's probably what I do, because I know that's the wrong thing to do, but like when you're using your hands and your feet and you're trying to learn, it's like you're trying to not let up all the way off, but you're also not trying to not slam down on the throttle and keep it there, and you're trying to like feather it a little bit, you know. So that could be my issue
As you lift off the gas, the weight of the car is suddenly thrown to the front axle, making the rear end very light and potentially causing the car to spin on its axis. This is called lift-off oversteer, and anyone who's unwillingly been through it will know how scary that is. Oversteer. For most car lovers, perfectly executed oversteer is as good a feeling as sex. It's the art of making a car...
Yeah. So that's what we're trying to achieve here.
Dance beyond the limit of grip, and when you learn how to perfectly control it, every corner, roundabout and T-junction is a potential celebration of going sideways. Except in the eyes of the laws, other road users...
Does the Moza wheel have software like the Logitech one? Yeah, it's this right here, this Moza pit thing right here. So with this, I actually lowered this down earlier when I was doing drifting because to not give it so much feedback, so that I could sling the, so that I could, you know, I could move it better, and not fight the wheel. So that's what I was doing earlier today. That does help a lot.
General common sense. But enough of the gushing. Here's how oversteer happens and how to combat it. Oversteer happens when the rear wheels lose grip first in the corner, which makes the rear end of the car step out and rotate around its axis. Oversteer can happen for a variety of reasons. Most commonly, the fact that you've gone into a corner with too much throttle, which means the rear tires spin up and begin to slide. This is more prominent in cars with a limited slip differential because as the drive to the wheels is locked, both tires...
This is what we're trying to achieve.
Spin up at the same speed, which...
Well, I can do this, right? So it's funny because the me trying to do it intentionally and keep my car at an angle, that's the hard part. So there's some of my cars where when I'm doing like dirt races, or if I'm doing torg races or whatever, some of my cars, which specifically the Lancer Evo, the white Lancer Evo that I have, that I really haven't touched, that car is pretty good on when I go around a corner. Sometimes I lose traction by accident, and I just counter steer into the lost traction, right, when I'm going around the corner, and I on purpose counter steer into it because I see what's about to happen, and I'm like, I can turn this into a drift, right? And I can get around this corner by like angling my tires the other way to carry me around the corner. So like, I get that, right? And I do that with that car fairly often, not intentionally. The first half, like, I don't lose traction intentionally, but if I do lose traction going around a corner, I counter steer into it, and then when I get around to the other side, I'm straight and I'm just going, and I'm just like, oh, that felt amazing. Be great if I could do that on purpose. Like the first half of it, like do the whole thing on purpose, very good every time. Because sometimes I'm going around a corner, I'm not even trying, and I'll just lose traction and then counter steer and just do it perfectly.
Traction. Firmness at the rear end is another factor that aids oversteer, which is why cars like the BMW M4 can be particularly tail happy. Another reason for oversteer is by means of lifting off the throttle, which induces lift-off oversteer that we touched on earlier. The basic premise here is that as you lift off
they
the gas,
showing
the weight
all.
of the car is suddenly thrown forward, which makes the rear end very light, which in turn reduces traction drastically on the rear axle. Lift-off oversteer is a technique to get a front-wheel drive car sideways, but can be tricky to master. Oversteer can also occur if a lower than desired gear is accidentally selected at high speed. When this occurs in extreme circumstances, the rear wheels lock up because the selected gear cannot power the already fast spinning rear wheel.
So that's what you were asking about. You finna be hitting them tandems. So that's what you were asking about. You were like downshift into a drift to see what happens. This is what he's talking about now.
Fast enough, causing them to lock up.
It's the same thing. I feel like it was what I was trying to do, like maybe a few days ago, where I was like, if I'm not using a clutch, I wonder if I can just downshift into a drift and it would act like a clutch kick, which is the same. It would be the same thing. It's just a different way of getting your RPMs really high with the what's the name? But like it's almost like a clutch kick sort of, but with a clutch kick you hold down and then you hit the gas and it removes the clutch from the other part of the thing and then spins that part up and then slams the clutch back into it while it's spinning really fast. It makes your wheels start spinning really fast to lose traction. So like that's the clutch kick part, and then you lift up off the gas a little bit and try to keep it like that angle.
The weight of the car is therefore thrown forward, and with even a hint of steering lock, the rear of the car kicks out sideways and launches you into a barrier. Obviously, careful gear selection is how you avoid lockups like this, which is complemented by heel and toe downshifts to avoid over-revving. Other oversteer techniques including provoking the car's balance with aggressive weight transfer, otherwise known as the Scandinavian flick, which is especially effective on cars with low.
Yo, these balls, man.
You can also simply yank the handbrake mid-corner too, although prolonged handbrake usage like this stretches and can even snap the handbrake cable. The way to combat oversteer is fairly straightforward in principle, but can be very difficult to master. As the rear of the car rotates, you need to countersteer into the skid and gradually decrease the throttle pressure. This brings the car back onto...
Countersteer into
in principle, but can be very difficult to master. As the rear of the car rotates, you need to countersteer into the skid and gradually decrease the throttle pressure. This brings the car back onto a neutral keel, but as I said, first timers to this, especially when taking...
See, this is what it is. It's the back of the car sliding out, and then the wheels pointed in the direction that the car is going to just carry the car forward, and then I guess
taken by surprise may struggle to regain control, especially if traction control is switched off or not fitted. In general, keeping your foot on the throttle pedal and drifting it out is far safer than suddenly lifting off the gas, as this causes the car to suddenly regain traction and pendulum the car into the...
Ah, yes. Pendulum the car into a tree and kill you.
Opposite direction. There are other measures you can take to make sure...
But the thing is, the Challenger is the car that I've had the best results with. That's the one that I've had the best. Like, I actually made the car to do it, and I'm like, if I can do. See, this is the thing. If I can do it on a controller, then I'm confident that I can do it, because like I'm already close. I'm already very close. Hey, my settings should be fine. So like, I have it on simulation, I have ABS on, I have traction control off, stability control off, clutch, and then that stuff, and then advanced controls, this stuff, 0 100, clutch axis dead zone inside. They have, well, my clutch is whatever. I slam the clutch. I don't really care about this specifically. E-brake axis, my e-brake is a button right now. It used to be my pedal, but it's not anymore, because I need the clutch for clutch kicking. But yeah, otherwise everything else feels fine. 100 0 50 steering or all that stuff. Turn off anti-lock, but I'm not, that has nothing to do with brakes though. Like I'm not using my brakes right now, so I mean, I usually had that off, but it's my pedal control. Like I'm almost sure I'm almost sure. Let me try to do it with that's the thing, man. I'm trying to figure out. Weird. The RPMs drop too low. When? Let me look at it when I do the controller. So it's always at the top. So it's always at the top of my RPMs. It's funny because it's almost like I don't have to turn that much. Like it's so weird because with the trigger, I'm literally just mashing all the way in on the throttle. Like I don't even try to do it a little bit. I don't know. I don't even try to do it a little bit. I just mash in and let go. So the one thing I did earlier today too was I made my dead zone for my my accelerator small. Like this is what I did. I just went to accelerator dead zone and I dropped it all the way. Acceleration exit dead zone. Wait, let me try to do this. So I brought this all the way like down here to just basically like make it like a trigger. Okay. I turn on my telemetry. No, it's still not. Still not. Okay, see, yeah, it was. I did it with the controller, actually. I brought it all the way down here. Bring down like 40. So now when I put my foot on the gas, it's like a trigger. But I still don't get that. Too much, too much, too much. Too much, too long. It's something. There's something there. There's something there. Basically making my pedal a trigger. You gonna find this shit out. Like I know I figured I will. What is my? I think my. It's like, yo, I am out here kicking the gas. like I was trying to do it the same rhythm as I do with the trigger. Like, I will say I'm way closer than I was the other day. So this, let me go to, I will try that other car. This is the other car that everybody keeps using. What's the other car? It's the this car, the Skyline. But it's this car. The Sylvia. But I think you need, if I'm not mistaken. Now let me try to drift in this car. It feels harder to do in this car. Whoops. The thing is, I see the reason why I picked this car is because everybody is like, oh, you have access to this car, just pick the car. And I don't think they did anything to the car. They just had it stuck, or however it is when you get it, and then they drift it. And it's like, it's possible. It's just is there a text on the controller? It's just you have to start out slower to get the car sideways. You just have to start out slower to get the car sideways. Cause you gotta. It seems like you kind of gotta start in first gear. When I'm at speed, it's harder to get the car side. I mean, I guess you could use the e-brake. Yeah, you can drift this car. It's just it's just like, it's just different. Like there's characteristics to every car, and there's like always a way to get the car sideways. Even people be drifting, like people are like, oh, don't use rear wheel drive. I mean, don't use all wheel drive to drift. But some people be using all wheel drive to drift, and they'll be doing these long drifts. And some people say they use all wheel drive for like high score drifting rather than tandem drifting. So like, because they're just trying to go fast and far and stay sideways. So when they turn their wheels to the side, all their wheels are pulling the car, rather than the back wheels spinning and sliding while the other ones are just guiding it. You got the front wheels guiding and pulling, while the back is like sliding and pushing. So it's like yeah, I mean, I've been, it's funny, everybody's here working on their drifts. Everybody's here working on their drifts. It's a big circle. But yeah, it's all about how to get the car sideways and then how to keep it sideways. So that's why I was like, the people that were teaching, they were like, yeah, use a slow or lower horsepower car. And they were like, because a higher horsepower car will be too hard to handle. And I'm like, well, maybe like 1,000 horsepower would be too high, but like the Charger or Challenger is 800. It's like 800. So I was like, maybe if I had more leeway to where it's like I can get into the drift easier, and then I can get power easier and keep my car moving, because it's easier, it seems like to me, in my opinion, it seems easier to lose the drift in an underpowered car than it is to keep the drift up in a higher horsepower car. But it could also be just because I did, in fact, I did tune that car, the Challenger, and I put drift tires on it, and I have the front tires as wide as they can go, and the back tires are slightly wider than stock, and then, which all stuff I learned from videos about like how to break the traction on the back tires. You want to keep grip on the front tires, spread the tires out as wide as they can go, so that you just have more, more, I guess, surface area on the, I don't know, like spread the tires out. There's a bunch of stuff. There's just a ass load of things, to look at and watch.
Sure, your car is less prone to oversteer. These include reducing ride height at the rear, softening the rear suspension, increasing camber and towing at the rear, increasing the front roll bar, adding a wing for better downforce, plus a lot more. By contrast, a few basic principles to make your car less prone to understeer include softening up the front sway bars and spring rates, reducing ride height at the front, increasing front camber, fitting your car with wider tyres and widening the front track, to name but a few. But when all's said and done, the most important thing to remember is to have good tyres from the get-go, because without those, all your hard work and driving skill goes out of the window. If you're
for the 6 settings and stuff, I mean, I've done all of that. I've done all of that, and a lot of the times it don't, like, I've had to take a lot of people's stuff and put it together and figure out a lot of things that people were talking about, because I've noticed that people are very not good at explaining things. They'll be like, look at these settings, just copy them. And I'm like, all right, sure, I'll copy the settings, but why am I using these settings? And most of the time it's like the settings that I have are pretty much what everybody uses. They do the difficulty settings like this, and you could do clutch off and just use you don't even really need the clutch or the e-brake to hit a drift. If you have enough power and you just hit the acceleration, you turn and then you hit acceleration from stop, like you can get the back of the car to swing out, like and then you can just do it from there. So you could do manual without clutch and then use e-brake, or manual without clutch and then just use acceleration. You can for the advanced controls, like all of this stuff is just like dead. Make sure you have no dead zones. Make no dead zones. But then like the acceleration dead zone, they're like, do this, and then put this all the way at 100 so that you don't want any dead zones. And it's like, all right, well, I just put it down to 40 so that I can hit 100 faster, right? And like that helps me specifically. That might help somebody else. You don't want to leave it like this all the time, because you do want to be able to control more of your acceleration, like more of your throttle or whatever. But like when you're trying to learn how to do it, if the only reason why I did it this way is because that's how I drift on a controller. So I was like, well, what if I just make it a trigger, and then deceleration, this is your brake, no dead zones on your brake. I mean, you could lower your dead zone on your brake so that you could hit your brake 100% easier, but like you don't want to do 100% brake. This is not something you normally want to do, because you'll lock up your brakes. So you do keep that at 100. Clutch axis, it's like how far in do you have to press the clutch before it starts. And this one, I keep this at 15. I do get a dead zone on this because I feel like I've never driven a manual car before, so I don't know what a real clutch feels like. But I have to believe that a real clutch, if I tap just a tiny bit on the clutch, it's not going to engage, right? Because it's like a thing that you press down to release something from physically release something in the engine. So when you press it down, it's like I don't want to I don't want to tap it and it engage, right? And I only have it pressed down by like 5 or 10%. So like I lift it up to 15, so that way I have to actually push it all the way down, and if my foot is like lagging on the clutch or something like that, it won't affect my driving or whatever, or me turning or something like that, right? Or my throttle. So I do have a dead zone for clutch, and then just 95 to just make it a little faster to hit the full clutch. But usually clutch is just an on and off thing, right? E-brake is a button, so it doesn't really make that big of a difference. I did have a big dead zone for e-brake, because when I hit my e-brake, I want to press my e-brake almost all the way down all the time. Some people, you know, when they have get the regular e-brake, and you can pull it a little bit or you can pull it a lot. It's like I don't care about that right now, but like if I did need to pull it a little bit, I know I can come in here and just bring this back, and then, you know, I'll be able to just press it a little bit if I need to. But usually it's I kick the e-brake to swing the car out. So like just like a button, just like you press the button to swing the car out. It's either on all the way or off all the way when you're using a button. So kind of the same idea when I'm using a pedal. Vibration scale is like whatever. Vibration is off, so I don't think this matters. Force feedback scale, I really don't know. I've never really felt any different moving this around. But I copied this from somebody else. It was like, oh, I like to feel the wheel be a certain way, and I put mine at 1.3, so I was like, all right, fine, I put it at 1.3. Centering spring scale, centering spring, how hard does it pull the wheel back? But like this is kind of meh or whatever, because if you change the settings in the pit house thing here, like I have force feedback lowered when I drift, and I push this stuff back up when I'm just driving or racing, just to make the wheel feel a little less like I'm not fighting the wheel. So like before, people were like, yeah, you don't want to feel like you're fighting the wheel, blah blah blah, blah when you turn in and you're doing that stuff. And I didn't really understand it until I was almost there. So now I know that, okay, I don't want to be fighting the wheel. I want the wheel to feel a little bit smoother so that I can turn it and make little, you know, adjustments and not have to fight the force feedback to get it to where I want it. Wheel damper scale, really don't understand what this does, but that's what the person said it as. Mechanical trail said it as somebody else said it. Force feedback, minimum force. The minimum force when you're just either sitting still or you're just driving regular. I think that's what that is. Force feedback load sensitivity, so like it's super sensitive, so it I don't know. I don't really know all of the settings inherently. Road feel scale, so like you don't feel like a ton of bumps where you're just like and your wheel is shaking all over the place. Same thing for off-road. If you want to feel off-road, a little bit more. You know, I do like to feel like the off-road stuff, so put it up a little bit more. Steering sensitivity at 1, so you don't change that. You don't want to bring it down. But everything else I change in pit house. So like I'm at 540 degrees of rotation instead of 900 right now, just for the same reason that I shrunk the brake pedal, the acceleration pedal to be like a trigger, because people were like, oh, you know, bring it down to 540 and then you can get to the counter steer faster. And I'm like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Just like you can get to the counter steer faster using a joystick because you're just hitting left and right. You get I was even going to try 360, but the wheel feels weird when I do that, when I try to put it on 360. So I just leave it at 540 for now. And then like, because with 900, you really got to like get there. And I don't know where I have to go I don't know where I have to go to spin it back to yet. Because on the controller, all I'm doing is either applying full steer, left or right, and releasing. So it's either full steer left, full steer right, or neutral. Straight. Because when I let go, it goes back to center. So I'm trying to get that in my head with the wheel. Because even when I'm doing full left and full right on the telemetry, I don't think it's full left and full right. Like, I'm not going all the way. So let's see. So on the telemetry, they're in full left. But sometimes, some of the time when I'm sliding, I'm not all the way full left or full right. Like I hit full left and then let go because I just need an adjustment, but it doesn't like fully go all the way over to the side. I don't let it go that far. So it's like a time thing, whereas like with the steering wheel, it would be like I'm doing this. And then sometimes I am going full. Let me put it on 360 real quick to see. Let me see. Do it anyway and see if I can. Yeah, I figured as much, especially when I did this, and it didn't feel the same as when I hit the gas on the pedals. But it doesn't. It seems to not. It seems to kind of. Oh, there it is. So when I brake, my clutch goes to 100. Why is my clutch doing that? When I brake, my clutch goes to 100. If I tap the gas and then stop and do that, that's what happens. So like and then the left and right thing is not even really an assist. It's just the nature of the controller, because like you can go a little bit, right? But if I hit full left, it takes a second to get there, because like it's turning the wheel. So it's not inherently necessarily an assist. This is an assist though. So wait, if I hit the, that's weird. So if I brake with the pedals, it goes to 100, the clutch. But when I slam on the gas, it doesn't take the clutch. It just does that. That's so strange. That's funny. That's actually the game. Oh well, no, that's 360 right there. Boom, 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 hitting that wall. It's a lot of steering wheel work. Even with 360, it's a lot of. It's a lot of steering wheel work. It's like because the difference, here's the difference. I'm figuring it out. The difference is that to go back to center on the steering wheel, I gotta do it. So I go do this every time I let go of the every time I let go of the joystick on the steering wheel, I gotta do this. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. Because like going back to neutral is such an easy thing to do on controller. It's such an easy thing to do. This is why I like using the Challenger for this. Well, I mean also because my Challenger is just built for drifting, but there might be the assist. I think I see the assist. You see the assist? All I'm doing is hitting full left or full right every time. Anytime you see the thing go left or right, I'm hitting full left, full right, and I'm holding it. And the steering will stop at a certain point, and it seems like it stops at, I don't know, the best point for you to keep your drift going. Like that's what it seems like. Oh man, I think the most genius thing was using my controller to figure out how to do this on a steering wheel. Using my controller to reverse engineer how the hell I'm supposed to do this on a steering wheel. But it's still showing me that it's like, well, even though I'm like right there, it's still very difficult, and I gotta start doing a lot of. Is that the tires moving? I never noticed that the sound of the tires turning. Hold up. Oh man. Oh, sheesh. I'll tell you one thing. It's getting easier. I need profiles. I need a profile. I need it. They need to be honest, yo, they need to add advanced control setting profiles, like, so that I can just have profile 1, profile 2, or whatever. My regular default profile, and then my drifting profile, just because I use this when I'm drifting. At least for now. Let me actually try to do it. What did I change in the settings just now? I just put my gas dead zone back at 100, because I had it down to 40. I just put it back at 100, so I have a full gas pedal instead of a trigger gas pedal. times 10, 195,000 points. I think I might be doing okay. It's the only reason why I'm not okay with what I'm doing right now is because I have very little control, and I know that I can have much more control. So but I mean, progress. We got some progress here. Where's me music? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Yo, I've seen some videos where I'm just like, man, y'all got it, bro. Y'all got it. Like, I seen a dude spin around in a circle and thread the needle between two cars, and then just keep the drift going around the corner. Like, I'm like, bro, what is going on? Let me see if I get. It was this one dude I was watching, bro. I think you might have been here yesterday when I watched that. Yeah. I started just fully committing to the wheel spins, and I figured out kind of how to direct. So I'm like, and I'm also, don't forget, I'm also on 360. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm on 360. So like I can get here, and then when I start to see my car, because like that was the problem that I was having. When I hit the gas, my car wasn't acting the same way as it was when I would be using a controller, and it was because when I'm letting go of the joystick, it's actually spinning my wheel back the other way. Since I wasn't accounting for that while I was steering, I wouldn't sling my wheel back the other way. So I was like, okay, I need to start doing that. I need to start just as soon as I see my car about to straighten out, I just turn back the other direction and then turn it back to try to get it to keep drifting. And that's what that's what the answer was. And then if I can keep doing that, and I can start seeing the what you call it, the improvement on that. Start getting a little more precise. You card.
Welcome back, Justin.
Some tuning. So yeah, I don't think I did much to this car for upgrades because I don't have actually braking force. I know this is supposed to be at 100% to the front, but I don't use any brakes right now, so like that would have affected anything. I don't have a wing. Rebound stiffness. I think this can be softer, right? Bump stiffness, softer stuff. You got a GTR Forza edition on a Commons wheel spin. I would assume that is pretty lucky. I don't think I have any Forza edition cars. There was one Forza edition car I saw on the side of the road, but I was like, I don't really like this show. So then I was like, I think I can just pick it up later. And then I drove away from it, and I was like, ah. But luckily I didn't like it. If I liked it, I would have just scooped that John. But springs. Low ride height. I don't have any anti-roll bars. Differential. Yeah, my differential is. Did I not? I swear I feel like I put that on there. I didn't. Wait, no. Where is it? No, that's. Where is it? Is it here? Oh, it's here. Drift this. Gearing 7, 6. Oh, you know what I did? I think I just put all the other drift stuff on there. I just put the tires and stuff on there, and then took it out again to try it. And I was like, oh, this works. Oh, drift suspension, yeah. Did I put the drift suspension on there? Drift. Oh, I did put this drift on here. I think I got all the. That's all the stuff that I needed. Weight reduction.
I try to be everything that I can, but sometimes I come out as
I be not remembering which one of these things is under what. Oh, here it is.
But sometimes I come out as being nothing.
Sport weight reduction. Race weight reduction.
Maybe one day I'ma stand for something. I'm thanking God that he made you part of the plan. I guess I ain't go through all that hell for nothing. I'm always fucking up and wrecking shit.
I don't know.
Seems like I perfected
We'll see.
I offer you my love, I hope you take it like some medicine. Tell me ain't nobody better than me. I think that this
We will see.
hope you see the better in me. Always end up better in me.
Let's just try this out.
Ruin this one. This type of love don't always come and go. I don't wanna ruin this one. This type of love don't always come and go. I don't wanna ruin this one. This type of love don't always come and go. I don't wanna ruin this one.
Let me try. Let me try with the controller first. I tried to dodge this thing over here. Oh, you got around it. So it's possible. It does feel a little bit different. Did a lot of stuff to it, but it does feel a little bit different. It looks easier to get into the drift, but maintaining it looks harder. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, too much. Save it. Keep going. Ooh. Looks like it wants to spin out more. I mean, I don't even know. I think it's just. I mean, that could be fixed though. That could be fixed though, because you can change. I think you can change like the camber and stuff like that to kind of like fix that, but like we'll see. Let me see. It was like on top of the fact that I don't know how to do this very well, but also being able to fix it to account for maybe like you not being that good at, you know what I'm saying? It's like you got to make the car better and you got to get better at the same time. Like you got to bring the two together. It's like car got to get better, you got to get better. Car gets better, you get better. Car get better, you get better. And then eventually you're a drift king. No. I'm playing songs on my computer. I just muted the music in the game and just play my own music. Cause I'm also, oh yeah. So other new thing, right? Is, I don't know if I said this before, but I used to be just streaming to Twitch and TikTok, but I'm also now streaming to my YouTube channel. So I'm streaming to 3 places now, and with even though the music is on here, it's probably just gonna claim it on YouTube. It's not shutting me off, so it's not like as bad as it was before. It used to, if you played music, it shut you off, but now they'll just claim it, which are copyright claims are fine. I don't really care if I get claimed for the music. But on Twitch, when the archive saves, there will be no music because I'm playing it through the Twitch track. So when it saves, there's no music on the thing, and then I can take that if I want to make a video out of it and download it and just edit it or upload it directly to YouTube without the music on top of it. Or I could take it out, put some other like no copyright music on top of it, and do that. But probably just do it without the music. What are they gonna do? Oh yeah, tune, custom tune, tire pressure, lower tire pressure. No, I think it was higher tire pressure on the rear and lower tire pressure in the front. Differential. We'll move it up to 180. Let me move it full 100 and see what that feels like. Move it full 100 and see what it feels like. I wish I could just, I wish I could just go to the map from here. That would help a lot, and I just could just teleport right to where I want to go. I can display my cars. How many cars can I display in here? Oh, can I only display one car? This is the dumbest thing. This right here is the dumbest thing. You leave the house and they point you at the house. That's the exit. Why would you not just point me to the exit? Now I have to revert. Like, it's like, instead of turning around, I'm just gonna reverse to leave. Like, why not just point me at the exit? Like, clearly I'm leaving the house. Or put me outside of the house so that I can drive to the exit. What? Like, I didn't even have to do that, to be honest. I could have just world mapped it because I was going here anyway. But still. Oh, we in it. We in it. We in it. Ooh. Ooh. We in it. Ooh, we got some here. We got some here. Ooh. It took me a whole weekend, but we cooking, bro. It took me a whole week. So clearly it can be improved. We can improve, but holy crap, like this is my drift car. This Challenger is my drift car. But at least it took a lot of settings changing. It took a lot of settings changing. Like this is woo! Take it to the road. Yeah, I do want to see if I can actually like drive the thing like a regular. This is the next level. This is the next level. Controlling it around corners. This short is made specifically for drifting. Wait, let me Yo, this car just wants to drift. That's all it wants to do. I can feel it. I can feel it while I'm pressing the gas. It's just like, please, just let me do it. Just let me drift. I just gotta drift. It's like just let me drift, man. Just let me do it. Yo. Just let me drift. Like you can't even. We try to drift around this corner. Get out of my way! Get out of my way! Whoops. This is the slipperiest car. This car, it's impossible not to drift in this car. It's impossible not. Just as I'm saying that, the car is like, no, understeer. This car's slippery as hell. Like, let me see if can I go around the corner. The ultimate drifter. Maybe if I start in 4th gear. Yo. Yeah. Oh. Oh, my head hurts. Oh, here's the mascot thing. What was I supposed to do here? Did I don't think I did. Did I do everything here? I didn't do this, so I'm gonna do this and then I'm gonna get off. Oh man.
Okay, so we're not quite done with our day trip just yet.
Oh wait,
This one's a bit higher pace, but just as scenic.
I gotta turn this back up.
Bridge. So let's roll out.
Gonna feel a bit faster in this section of the day trip.
Oh, that was I locked up. Oh yeah, I turned off anti-lock brakes.
As seasons pass, the palette of all of nature's many colors transform every region. From barren white snow where plants are sparse, to spring where flowers explode into vivid life, Japan drastically evolves with the seasons, and each one is such a sight. I have climbed Mount Fuji, by the way, as a part of an expedition. It took 12 long, grueling hours. There's an old Japanese proverb: you are wise to climb Mount Fuji, but a fool to do it twice. I'm taking that on face value. My legs still ache, but the views, oh, you have to do it. Once. This next lineup of cars you should have seen on a racetrack somewhere. But remember, this is a guided tour, not a race. I need time to read you all my nice facts. slow it down.
Oh no! For the first time ever, I actually pushed my my pedals. They usually don't ever move. Oh, there we go. I think they were just not.
Okay, the reason why you booked on is coming up. The Bandai Azuma Skyline. Bandai Azuma Skyline offers a beautiful drive. It's like a high-speed nature bath and a serious test of your driving skills rolled into one. Now let's not forget to mention, this is one awesome road to drive on. Snaking, turning back on itself, it makes demands from those that push limits. As with many roads in this area, they were built to cut through the expansive forests. Trees are often replanted using techniques that preserve the root systems. So rather than demolish, we simply move. Japan cares for its green spaces. Where transplant is not possible, new growth is the next best option. Turn your attention to the Lotus XE Cup 430 driving with us. A lighter but more aggressive track car from the British manufacturer, thanks to its carbon fiber body panels and aluminum exhaust, weighing in at just over a metric ton.
Oh, that was bad. That was bad.
Say, simplify, then add lightness. You get this race-ready beast. Okay, I'm gonna do you all a favor. Be quiet for a moment. This spot right here is perfect for one thing. Top speed. So floor it.
Why would you tell me to floor it here?
You're right. Coming up on the left, you'll be able to see a traditional torii gate. These gates represent a passageway between the earthly realm and the sacred realm of the spirits. These gateways, traditionally made from wood and stone, are each a unique work of art.
She definitely set me up. Oh! Ah! Ah! Oh my god, that was hard. I'll be forgetting I don't have my e-brake. I don't have my e-brake.
Right then, ready to switch things up?
That what we
End
about to
this
do.
day trip in a blaze of glory. The correct answer is yes, Geordie. I'll also accept a strong affirmative nod of the head. So, we are looking at hitting a speed zone, and that is...
We all know what a speed zone is, Jordy. Come on, let's go.
You want to look like a blur to a speed zone camera? You want relentless speed. That's an M's Machine Works Porsche Cayman GT3, built to take tenths off your laps. With the face-in engine of a 911, it's been precision engineered to dominate on the time attack circuits. This is a fiercely competitive time attack car, ideal for setting blistering lap times.
Hey, thank you both. Supporting my day trips is, now I'm being serious here, really sweet.
Mate, anytime. I'll keep joining as long as I can add a bit of a twist.
Deal. It's better when you two are here. So if the price to pay is to go fast, that's fine by me.
Is this higher to 6. Yo, they be asking a lot. They be asking a lot, bro. They be asking a lot for the first time. They be like, drive this car for the first time and then go 200 miles an hour and then hit this corner and don't die. Like, y'all asking a lot. Like,
Hey. Hope you had a blast out there.
what did I get? 1 star? I had to have 1 star.
Okay, I got some events to smash. I'll see you both later.
2 stars. 3 stars at 125 miles an hour. Brother. Brother. I feel like I might be able to get 3 stars. I might be able to get 3 stars. I just have to do it a couple of times.
You want to look like a blur to a speed zone camera? You want relentless speed. That's an EMS Machine Works Porsche Cayman GT3, built to take tenths off your laps. With the face-in engine of a 911, it's been precision engineered to dominate on the time attack circuits. This is a fiercely competitive time attack car, ideal for setting blistering lap times.
Hey, thank you both. Supporting my day trips is, now being serious here, really sweet.
Mate, anytime. I'll keep joining as long as I can add a bit of a twist.
Deal. It's better when you two are here. So if the price to pay is to go fast, that's fine by me.
Hey. Hope you had a blast out there.
I don't know this car yet. I don't know this car.
Okay, I got some events to smash. See you both later.
They asking a lot.
You want to look like a blur to a speed zone camera? You want relentless speed. That's an EMS Machine Works Porsche Cayman GT3, built to take tenths off your laps. With the face-in engine of a 911, it's been precision engineered to dominate on the time attack circuits. This is a fiercely competitive time attack car, ideal for setting blistering lap times.
Hey, thank you both. Supporting my day trips is, now being serious here, really sweet.
Mate, anytime. I'll keep joining as long as I can add a bit of a twist.
Deal. It's better when you two are here. So if the price to pay is to go fast, that's fine by me.
Oh, come on, bro.
Hope you had a blast
I
out
probably should have shifted down into
there.
5th gear.
Stuff, right?
That we did, mate. Okay, I got some events.
What happens if you turn simulation off? I think it just helps you steer a little more. Oh, I did it? I didn't realize I was at 127. I thought I was at 121. I thought I was at 121. So I was expecting the car to freaking spin out on them turns at that speed, but that wing,
Okay, Justin.
I think they made that wing is there for a reason. That wing is so much downforce that it sticks the car to the ground. So when I was turning really hard around those corners, it was not going anywhere, yo. That car was definitely built for grip. That's why it's a time attack car. Okay, got it. All right.
Wow. Okay. That's
It's
really
been a
showing me how it's done.
good stream. Finally got some drifting in. This car is the driftiest car I've ever seen in my life. Even before it was super slippery, I was still be able to drift in it. So, yeah, man. Appreciate your help, man. Help me, you know, poke around in some settings and whatnot, and we got it done. So now I can kind of drift a little bit. So I'm going to get out of here. Most likely, I will most likely be on tomorrow. If not, it's because I'm too tired. If I'm not on tomorrow, I'll be back on Wednesday. But yeah, be back on Wednesday. If I happen to be playing like Forza or something, if I happen to be playing like and I feel like hopping on stream, I'll probably hop on stream or something. I don't know. It all depends on how I feel after work tomorrow. All right, man. All right, sir. Appreciate you. Appreciate hanging out, and anybody else who's hanging out in chat, chilling. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys later. Peace.